Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. The day today is February 9th, 2026, and now that I'm speaking with some energy, some gusto, I can tell right away that I'm a little tired. You know, it might have to do with the fact that I smoked a bowl with my coffee this morning. Kind of just on like a degaff kind of attitude lately. Yesterday I was offline. I literally just went to the store and just bought a bunch of beer and stuff to make delicious chopped Italian sandwiches, which I've been addicted to lately. Those have been so delicious. Just played a bunch of Fortnite. Kind of getting back into San Andreas, actually. So maybe I might do some San Andreas learning one of these days. I still have to get it all installed. Well, I could set it up. I think if I were to do it on stream, I'd set up my laptop and like use that with the capture card. So maybe I'll play with that at some point. But yeah, kind of screwing around in that game, playing Fortnite and stuff like that. Just screwing around basically. I just basically just screwed around all day yesterday. Could have worked on a video. Did not do that. But that's all right. We're gonna head over to Dry Canyon. And just hit the, you know, the task route a couple times. Like I said, attitude today, just kind of like whatever happens, happens. I'm not necessarily married to being particularly good today or doing a certain amount of resets or whatever. We're just going to just take it as it comes and see what happens. Probably going to be on the more no reset-y side today as a result of that. Is my intuition. Maybe not, we'll see. What's up, guys? Tulu, Karmi, Chief, Mel, good to see you all. JC, Hollow, Megan, great to see. Or no, that was from last time. What's up, Mel? Yeah, vibes are... Dude, I'm chilling. Vibes are very chill for me right now. So, enjoy this stream. I think I'm just going to do this one playthrough... Whoops. This one playthrough of this level. And then, maybe try the end of Night Flight and then do a run. I think that's the play. Keep it mellow. I'll make a save state up ahead and load the music back in. I don't know where my music's at. Brooking dot yeah, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today, Brooke. I did not hear the sound, so let me just make sure my sound's working. Do you guys hear that? You guys are probably hearing that. Hearing those Windows noises. My TV didn't, the TV speaker didn't initialize, so let me turn that off and back on. One sec. One moment. Come back, TV. What's up, No Dreams? What's up, Open Citizen? While that all fixes itself there, let me scooch over here. Oh god. One of my monitors kind of shat itself. Okay, now it's good. It's just some of the beautiful benefits of using a smart TV. 3 smart TVs as your stream monitors. But in my defense, if I wanted to get like 3 30-inch PC monitors, that would have been like at least $1,000. So, smart TVs it is. Okay, gotta bring back up this. Gotta bring my splits back. All right, beautiful. Gotta bring my input display back. Close the old live split. Or actually, live split's crashed right now. Give me a moment. Classic live split crashing. Delete that. Bring Retro Spy back up, and I think, does it still show? Okay, we're good, we're good. We're back. Yeah, people sleep on the PC monitor. It's only, I feel like this is my opinion, and you know, feel free to give your take on this in the chat. I feel like you only need like an actual computer monitor, like designed for a PC. Like over a smart TV or just whatever, you know, hand-me-down TV, you know, that you can find out the dumpster. I feel like you only need that upgrade if you're doing like really like intense like PC game stuff that requires low input delay, like PC gaming, for example. Like if you're a gamer, you need a good monitor. But most applications besides that, like I don't know, like I don't do any like other like really crazy stuff, but for me like OBS, video editing is like the only main other things, you know, using a browser, using a bunch of USB devices. None of that stuff requires like a fancy monitor, you know? Unless I were to like try to play like a fancy like crazy PC game. But then I was talking about this earlier. This is like kind of an idea. And by the way, let me bring back the Dry Canyon music. What am I doing? I guess it didn't save the save state. You know, this game is just fucked. Anyways, let's go back up here. Rescue this guy. Make the save state again, and then I'll tell you guys this. Did it work? No, it didn't. You know why? It's actually my fault, because I forgot to set the save state button. That's on me. Anyways, let's try it for a third time now. Save state, work. Hey, it worked. And then I killed the music again. Now we're good. Woo, that was fun. I love video games. Anyways, speaking of I love video games, I've been sort of like in I said this at the start of stream, but I'll say it again now that there's some people here. I've sort of been just kind of like degen, like not really giving a fuck about Spyro yesterday, and that kind of attitude is like coming into today as well. Where I think I'm not saying for sure or anything, but I may want to like do some more PC gaming on stream. So I could try after the Spyro grind today. We'll see. I might like chill with some RuneScape, but if I feel inspired, I might try some Fortnite or some GTA San Andreas, just to see if I can get my laptop plugged in, because that's where I have all those games, and that actually has a good refresh rate monitor built into it. So I'll see if I can get all that working, maybe after today's Spyro grind. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, just kind of sharing you guys where my head's at. So I may actually, I'm talking all this shit about PC gaming like I don't do it, but I actually have been doing it a lot more lately than ever. Definitely more than Spyro, that's for sure, in the last couple days. I'm glad to see you guys are into the idea. I mean, anything is better than RuneScape at this point. For like a post-Spyro like game, you know? If I'm being honest. But I may still cool down a little bit after today's grind with a little bit of beer in RuneScape, and then switch it over to Fortnite or something. If I feel like it. If I feel, maybe once I get a beer in me, I'll be a little bit more like, you know, oh, okay, let's go fucking try to set up the laptop, you know? We'll see. We'll see what the vibes are. It couldn't be too hard, though. All I gotta do is plug my laptop into the capture card and put it on OBS. Like, that's it. I can't imagine it would be much more difficult than that. Am I gonna play with Sarah? We'll see. I mean, if she's done working by the end of tonight, and if she's not busy with other stuff, then maybe. I do love doing duos with Sarah, though. It is a lot of fun. I was kind of joking around about this with Sarah, and sometimes like we'll join a squad with like some of her Discord friends as well. I was kind of joking around with them. I was like, oh, I might stream this at one point, but if I do, I'm gonna be like, you know, not chatting with you guys like in the voice call or anything. So it'll be kind of weird, if anything. So I don't know. Because I don't want to like subject her Discord friends to like my stream. You know what I mean? I don't want it to like take over their vibe, if that makes sense. So I may or may not collab with them on that. But either way, just even if I'm just running solos, I don't mind it. Really, that didn't work. Okay, let me finish up this level and then we'll head over to Night Flight and then we'll do a run. Oh, thank you for watching, Jesus, and shouts to everyone here right now. Drunken me playing San Andreas. Yeah, I mean, ideally, like once I get it set up, I'll like fuck around a bunch on it, like just casual, but I do have some save files actually on my laptop of like different points of the run. So like I have one like, you know, right next to the airstrip, you can just hop in a plane. I have one that's, you know, a couple in Grove Street, one right before San Fierro. So, yeah, I do have a lot of the practice stuff. I have the version of the game that people speedrun, which is not easy to set up, may I just say. So yeah, so definitely looking forward to just some drunken fuckery in San Andreas. Just getting a one, just casual, you know, San Andreas. And then maybe speedrun learning after that. Because there is a lot to learn. Shout out Grove Street. Hey! Your cat just passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that. R.I.P. in the chat for Shindig's cat. I too have lost a cat family member in my day. Rest in peace to Luce as well. So let their memories live on forever. Let's head over to Night Flight. Thanks for the good luck, Jack Carey. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm just gonna turn around here for practice purposes. Ooh, so close, so close. Try to do it. Nice. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Get that again. Hit that like 3 times in a row. Beauty. Beauty. Oh my god, love that. Last. Oh. Don't want to get too fancy there at the end. Nice. Oop. A little sloppy at the end, especially when you have so much speed built up. Do one more. That was technically 3 in a row. Let's see if we can get a clean one here. Nope. Oh, shit. Fuck. Kidney disease. Dude, that's what Toulouse had. He had 20 When we took him to the vet because he was complaining, they were like, you did the vibe of the entire... I'm not even kidding you. When we had to get Toulouse put down, basically, we were just taking him to the vet thinking like, oh, you know, he's acting a little weird, you know? That's how it always happens. He had kidney problems before. And we took him to the vet, and, you know, he was looking a little worse for wear, so we were like, you know, hoping it wasn't the worst. And we took him there, and everyone loved, you know, his big, fat, fluffy cat. Everyone there's like, oh my god, you know, so cute. And I swear, when they, like, ran whatever tests on him, and before they came back to the room to like tell us, the little vet room to tell us, it's like the whole vibe of the whole, like everyone got quiet. And I was like, oh, like me and my sister could just tell. Like it went from like this like, you know, people chatting and like working and stuff to like, oh, we gotta tell these people that their beautiful big fat cat is like gonna die basically. I'll never forget just like the vibe change. Before they even came back in and told us, I'll never forget that. But yeah, he had about 20 miniature kidney stones. He had also passed kidney stones in the past. He actually, it was a miracle he lived as long as he did. He had overcome kidney stones in the past. But yeah, this time he had so many that they were like, okay, your options are to spend $10,000 on a surgery to like surgically remove these, and no guarantees he'll like live that. or you know, like best case scenario, he lives that and then just gets stones again like in a month, you know. Or we put him down. So there was like an obvious choice there. So yeah, that's the story about putting Toulouse down. I can speak about it pretty candidly now, but in the moment, it was pretty intense. I never, like, experienced such an intense, like, thing. I remember I did a whole memorial stream for him and stuff. And I had a... I'll never forget this either. During the memorial stream I did, it's still on my Patreon, I think. During the memorial stream I did for Toulouse after he passed away, you know, we were just going through all the old photos, like slideshows, talking about him and stuff. And, like, I was listening to the Sims 1 build mode music, and dude, that shit, like, that shit put me so over the edge, like, just even thinking about that, like, the mixture of the memorial, the gallery of Toulouse, he had just died, I'm on my stream with all these hundreds of people, and then this really emotional, nostalgic, like, solo piano music, dude, I couldn't even just thinking about it, whenever I hear the build mode music, like, I get really teary. I'd actually love to learn how to play the Sims 1 piano, just like solo piano music at some point. Really, really beautiful stuff. Yeah, kidney problems are pretty common in older cats. There have been talks. Sarah was telling me there's been talks of like there's like a new vaccine or something, or some like pill that like makes kidney problems like less of an issue. I don't know if anyone knows about any of the research on that, but apparently there's like some. It's like probably still in the testing phase, I would imagine, of like trying to cure cat kidney disease, which is really common. Again, it's really common because a lot of people just feed dry food to their cats, which is another and cats don't drink a lot of water. Like, you really have to make sure they're getting like a good water intake and wet food and stuff. But even if you do like take care of all those things, cats still get like kidney stones so easy. Yeah, so it's like whatever song, like, you know, represents like a rough time in your life. I hear what you're saying, Mags. Like, whatever song represents that, it's hard to listen to again and like not get like really emotional. It just takes you back there. All right, guys. Well, on that note, let's do a run. Just kidding. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll set up the other PS2 and do a run. Again, not being too serious, hardcore, resetty today, like I was last time. But we'll see what happens. Either way, BRB. Alrighty, let's switch the PS2 here. Catch up with the chat here. Should be streaming, but you're taking a player GTA who's AFK, seeing how long. What does that even mean? Oh, stalking a player like in GTA roleplay, you mean? Or just like in just the standard lobby? I just like trolling just in the standard like free roam lobbies. I don't even like ever do the never tried like a roleplay server. It seems like too convoluted for my taste. Let me refresh my capture card here. Deactivate, activate, deactivate, activate. There we go. Oh, you too. You've had a similar experience, Kale. My heart goes out to you. The question you had for me from 2 days ago was, I mentioned speedrunning can be like a connection to the divine. Yeah. You were wondering what the boundary is between that state and when I have severe frustration. Well, the last part of that message about being frustrated, I think kind of like what you're saying, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, like in this interpretation of what you're saying, is that like playing a video game at a high level, let's get into runs by the way, playing a video game at a high level can feel at times, especially when it's going well, like you're connecting with like a higher power, like it's a spiritual, like you're just in the zone. You can't get to that level without like getting rid of all distractions and like, you know, just being one with the fucking game, not saying shit, you know, type of thing. And that is in a way a very spiritual experience, or like connecting with the divine or whatever, seeing God. I've used that wordage before. And I think the last part of your question is like, does the frustration of trying to play well get in the way of that? And of course it does, absolutely. Like the thing that holds me back the most is my own ego, is my own like me wanting to talk and get my feelings out there sometimes. And sometimes it's good. Those things help me accept. Being like saying how I'm feeling while I'm playing helps me accept what I'm doing and get to a better state. But in that same way, dwelling on like stuff that makes me insecure can take me absolutely out of the experience or that divine connection. So yeah, like it's like both sides of that are totally true. This should work. Yeah, it's pretty early in the stream right now. Oh, what the fuck? I thought that worked. Thank you for I was like, I was holding like X square left. I was like, why aren't I moving? I wasn't paying too close attention to that. You're the Burger King? Dude, welcome. That's all I can tell you. You better watch your back, E9. I saw that Donald Trump message earlier. I got my eye on you. It's not, you're not asking if it gets in the way of that, but questioning where the boundary is between ego and divine. I think the boundary, at least for me, is that like ego is like one side of the spectrum and like divine connection is the other side of the spectrum. So like the further you can, the more you can absolve like your, you know, your feelings and your ego and, you know, and all these thoughts about yourself and how you're doing, the further you get away from your ego. This is like very Buddhist like attitude. It's like you want to try to eliminate suffering, and how do you do that is you eliminate like the desire to want things. Like you have to not want to get world record, to like be in a headspace to get world record. I know that sounds weird, but it's like, it's just like, it's a question of removing your ego. So that's where the boundary is. It's somewhere on this spectrum between ego and total universe, like lock in, if you want to say for a better word. Ego and lock in. Like there's some, I don't know where that line is. I think you're trying to get me to define where that line is, but all I can say is there's like a spectrum between those two worlds where there's like overlapping moments and conflicting moments. I cannot define where that line is, especially for someone, for you or anyone else. What's up, Game Dragon? Thank you for the good luck. You got mop water in the sandal.
Okay, rolling.
But yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of this like philosophical talk, like it's easy to get like ranty and like kind of achieving the opposite effect, you know, to think too hard about like where the line is between like a good mindset and a bad one. You know, that's just the fact that you're thinking about that, like, it's actually, you'd think it's a good thing. It's good to, like, acknowledge it, but, like, the more you, if you think about it for more than, like, a minute or two, you're only doing yourself a disservice, in my opinion. What's up, KC Larson? Is Spyro 1 your favorite game? Yes. I would definitely say this is my favorite game. Or I should say the word unfortunately, this is my favorite game. That might be more appropriate. No, I love this game, man. Even after all the pain and tedium and sorrow and good runs and bads. People enjoying it. People not enjoying it. Me enjoying it. Me not enjoying it. Crashing out, embarrassing myself live, as well as like breaking through and, you know, proving stuff to myself that I was never, you know, never thought I was capable of. For all the good and all that aside, just casually, my childhood, this is one of my first video games, like no game can like match will ever match any of those things for me, or could match any of those things for me. And after all of that, you know, I still just genuinely like the music and the aesthetics and the movement and the gameplay, because I wouldn't still be playing it if that weren't the case. So yeah, love this game. What's up, 07? Thank you for the love, and thanks to everybody else for the good lucks as well. Magrut, I see you up there. What up? Oop, almost. I think I like, oh my god. Losing like 3-4 seconds so far. Dude! Why am I pressing X a frame late every jump? Oh god, that's not a good habit. It's literally, for all three of those mistakes, it was I pressed X 1 frame too late. Kind of hilarious. Thank you, Lanky. Well, I guess we'll see what the damage is. Nice ball. Classic. Thank you for the good luck, Force Lightning Cable. 355 is my guess. 351, not as bad as I thought. Keep it moving. Thanks for the good luck, Michael. Yeah, I like that too, Casey. What's up, Silva? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 11 months, Mar. Or is it 12? It says resub for 12. Thank you for the 1 year, I'll just say. Thank you so much, Mar. Still can't hear my alerts right now. You guys probably can, but... TV's being stupid. Maybe I gotta just unplug my headphones is probably the answer there. Let's finish this level first. Touch that dragon a little suboptimal. Yo, Bushmeister. Welcome, dude. What's up, Pablo and Silva? Oh, you guys can't hear it either? Oh, show. I might have to log into it on Stream Elements. Like I said, I'll play with it on the load screens. I think I'll be all right. I gotta do the, you know what it is? It's the, since I already know what it is. Lock in. What's up, Flying Cat? Advanced audio properties, monitor off, monitor on, monitor off, monitor on. Boom. Let's see if that works now. Oh, I went the wrong way. I wasn't paying attention there. It's okay. At least we get to fix the alert thing. You could tell I was gonna crash and burn for the alert thing. It's on me. You could tell I was losing my focus for that. It's on me. But thank you for the 5 gifts, Mar. I'll go ahead and keep fixing this now since I threw the run. Yeah, I know you can't hear him still. One sec. So yeah, so a couple things I can do here. I can re-log in on Stream Elements, which I'll go ahead and do. Do that real quick, and then change my monitoring devices. Unplug the fucking headphones. Excuse me, Beagle with the 5 gifts. I almost choked there. I was so blown away by you guys. Beagle and Mar with the fucking legendary support. Thank you guys. Really, really hyping me up for today's grind. Love you guys. Yeah, let me keep playing with these alerts. Don't worry, guys. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm a good streamer. Settings. I'm not going to spend more than like 5 minutes on this. Why are the OBS settings not showing? It looks like OBS doesn't want me to change my settings. That's cool. Cool program. That's another thing. I have to... I'm not going to worry about these. We don't have alerts today, guys. I'm just going to leave it at that. OBS, you guys know my OBS has like a lot of issues. I need to like go through and uninstall and like fully reinstall it and like you know, save all my scenes and redo all the filters and everything. So yeah, I'll do that in the coming days, but yeah, I have yet to do that, and my OBS is on life support. So yeah, no alerts. I'm just gonna put my foot down and say, rather than sit here and fuck with it for like 10 minutes, I'm just gonna fucking say no alerts today, and that's fine. I think we're all okay with that. Yeah, Yata! I'll say Yata for the 5 gifters. Beagle and Mar. Yata!
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, let's try that again. Try that run again. But yeah, if somebody does sub today and I don't like acknowledge it like after a level or something, be sure to remind me in the chat. Because I'll probably miss it without the sound. Or I might miss. It's like a 50-50 whether I'll see it or not. So you guys can help me out if I'm too locked into the game. Oh, what's up, Kin? How you doing? Thank you for the good luck, man. Yeah, happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys had a beautiful day yesterday. I took the day off from streaming. Just for no particular reason, because I wanted to just go for a long walk to the store and buy a bunch of beer and bread and stuff for sandwiches. I'm gonna make some crazy chopped Italian sandwiches tonight. They're gonna be fucking amazing. On a baguette. What's up, Tranquil? Or see you later, Tranquil. Good luck on the chores. And Refletcho with the good luck as well. I gotta not look at you guys during gameplay. That's a very key. It's key for not fucking up. But welcome, everybody. I hope you're all having a great day today. Happy Monday. As good of a Monday could be. Food and beer, dude. Fuck. That was pretty much the name of the game yesterday for me. Food, beer, walking, gaming, and chilling. Thank you for the good luck, Brando. FBWJ, what is that? Thank you, Brandon, for the good luck. Making a big sandwich for later? Go for it. I didn't read the other option, but I vote sandwich. Nice. Glazed Brussels sprouts with kielbasa, bacon, and red onion. That sounds delicious. Okay, we're going across here because the rest of the execution was good up to that point. Lumpito, happy Monday to you as well. And Subway, thank you. Close. No cigar. I was hoping that extra little walk there would give me the flame charge, but not quite. A little bit of a sloppy ending, but still well in the sub 350s. Nice, Dark Hollow. What's up, Grummins? Good to see you. Thank you, Mitochondria. Welcome. Okay. I jumped a little too far into the middle of the fountain. That was kind of on me there. Dude, no. Hold on. If I'd have fallen down there, I would have reset. Like down to the bottom. But yeah, we're losing a good 3-4 seconds here at least now. Not great. Really? God, I hate missing the flame on that guy. Happens more often than you'd think. What's up, Jordy? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, this feels like about a 4 or 5 second time loss based on the music. So there goes all my green. Whoop-de-doo. HD Markey, thank you for the sub, dude. And the good luck as well. I only know music cues, like that, oh god, for like a couple of levels. Like, it's really irrelevant in most places of the run. I could learn more, I guess. Chef Brock, thank you for the Prime, and the good luck as well. And thank you, Pilot. God, I lost so much time there. I'm tempted to reset, but I'll continue for now. Pilot Pat with the 14 months says, willing 120XX into existence. Thank you. I feel like I sound like a GDQ donation reader right now. Is that like, is that too cheesy, or do you guys fuck with that? Guys, just keep subbing and I'll just keep achieving my donation reader credentials here. Either way, thanks for all the subs. Are you kidding? What was that bong? Blindfolded Mario 64? Yeah, right. Dude, speaking of which, I really have not been doing any like sub goals lately, any of that. I've just been kind of flying my own freedom to just kind of play what I want. Especially after taking a break yesterday, I've really felt inspired to do some more like PC gaming type stuff. So definitely expect today to be a very mellow, not really that hardcore grind. We're gonna try whatever run I finish, I'll just move on to like RuneScape / maybe Fortnite or GTA after. I'm kind of inspired to like grab my laptop from the other room, plug it in here, and like use that like as a video capture device and just see how that feels on my setup. 'Cause I've never done that before, but I have like these games I want to learn like on my laptop. And they'd actually be better to play on my laptop because the screen has a better refresh rate than my fucking, I was joking around about this, the 3 smart TVs I use on my stream setup. So we might play with some of that today. Post run here. Definitely looking forward to it. Decent enough level. Reset now. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really feeling very hardcore at the moment. So if this run gets a lot worse, I will reset. But okay, I'll reset now. There you go. Congrats. Your wish is my command. I've been struggling with that little jump charge dealio there. Ever seen me play Fortnite? Yeah. I've never played Fortnite on stream before. I did do a San Andreas like blind speed run, like just a full one sitting playthrough, any percent. That took me like 12 hours. It took me so fucking long. But it would be cool to learn NMG. Just learn the route through the game and then, you know, try to get like sub 6 hours or something. That'd be pretty cool. But just trying to find a way to like balance that with the Spyro grind as well. It's just like, that's the whole thing. Yeah, I play zero build on Fortnite. NG Plus, thanks for the good luck. You made it on time, welcome. I have a slight, I think, caffeine and weed-induced headache right now. So I might want to take some ibuprofen after this run, or like on the balloonist or something. Dude, Okami is a really sick speed game, actually, because I think most people speedrun the remastered version of it now. But I don't know. I'm not deep into it. I know, I want to say Velita, the dragon, who also speedruns this game and lurks in my chat sometimes, plays it. Or speedruns it, rather. I think. But yeah, cool game. I've never actually done a casual playthrough of Okami myself, so I can't really speak much more beyond it. Have seen like snippets of it at like GDQ though before. Yeah, apparently like the story and like the lore is like really good. Like people get really into the fucking the world and stuff. That game. Dude. Painful. What's up, Laser Cut Pizza? Thank you for the good luck. Dude, I don't know, hold on. Let's not give up on this run yet. Sloppy. There I go down. I'm gonna go forward. I might regret this. I might regret not going down there. Should be good. Jump. The Bushmeister, dude, thank you for the big YouTube membership. Welcome to being a true Spyro chugger. Appreciate the extra support there, man. Love you. Welcome to true Spyro chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. I'm gonna chug my water just in honor of that. And Jengs with the 8 months. Thank you so much, Jengs. Welcome, dude. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful day today. Oh my god, I hate when the hill pushes you into the corner. You're like on the perfect line, but because it's a hill, it like pushes you the wrong way. Have I had any runs close to world record? In the oh god. In the last 2 to 3 months of this 120 grind, I've had precisely one run to almost get world record, which is currently up on my YouTube. It's a 120.09 that missed a big trick in Jock. Would have been like a maybe low 119.5x if not for that. Of course, who knows? Who knows such an alternate reality? But yeah, several months of mostly daily grinding with the occasional day off or two have netted me one run that was near world record. I've had other runs that have come close that died at various points, but only one to actually like really earnestly nearly world record. You watch my stream on 2 times speed. I must sound even more cracked out than I normally do. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely true, Cheese. I mean, you know, I think there's a real yin and yang between trying to enjoy yourself versus trying to be hardcore, and there's some, like, crossover and some conflict there between those mind frames, for sure. Yeah, overall, I'm inclined to agree with you. Thing is I was like doing this category in such a way. I mean, I've always been this way. I think my natural way is to try to be like very no reset-y. But you know, especially since my competition, Jordy, is getting such good early games, it really does inspire me and influence me to be more hardcore with the resetting. Which is good for me, especially with like learning alternate strats and stuff. Like the early game for this category is harder than it's ever been, and trying to actually get sub 11:10 like as much as possible is like it just requires a lot of early game resetting. And then you'll do all that, you'll get into Peacekeepers, and then Dry Canyon and Clifftown will fuck me, you know. It's a or Night Flight, which all of those levels have slightly different rerouting in them. So yeah, this category is really fucked up, and there's just like this real balance between trying to reset for a good early game and no reset to just enjoy the game, you know? Like whatever that means. And it's always been that way, even before, you know, Jordy was getting like sub 11:10 artisans. It's always been that way in this category. People just reset and reset and reset like crazy. For the first 2 homeworlds to go good. Yo, Morbid, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Oops. Dude, just go in there. Are you kidding me? What a dumb time loss. Challenge run in an emulator on 2 times speed. How about a challenge run I've already done that literally mods the game to double Spyro's movement speed? So instead of the game itself running faster, Spyro's movement is just that much faster. Oh, I defaulted to my old strats there. I need to focus. I think I'm good. Oh my shit, dude. Turned in too hard. Dude. Fucking up the easy stuff. Do all the hard stuff, fuck up all the easy stuff. Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2. Yeah, lost some time there. Was the 120% time faster with double speed? No, it was much slower. Like, maybe, like, if I spent a lot of time practicing on that game mode, it would get faster, but obviously it was just so unruly to control. It was more of just, like, a joke playthrough than anything. Not gonna work. Really need to work on that boost. Should not. Currently, I really should not be going for it in runs for how inconsistent I am with it. Pretty sloppy artisans, honestly. Not even sub 1120. I think it's possible to get a 121 on PS1. Well, PS1 loses, I believe, like 2 minutes. If someone knows the exact number in the chat, let me know. But it's somewhere between 1.5 minutes and 3 minutes to play on PS1 versus PS2 because of fast disk speed. So the load times are just slower. So if you just, let's just add 2 minutes to my world record, like, you know, or add 2 minutes to like a 120. Like, yeah, 122 is probably possible on PS1. 121 maybe. Oh, 121, yes, possible, because if you turn off the music, I'm not sure if this is just emulators or the PS1 version as well, but on emulators you can turn off the music and it brings back some of the load times that you lose from not having fast disk speed. So I think it works that way on PS1 as well, where you just turn off the music at the start of every run. So that might change it from being like 1.5 to 3 minutes slower down to like 40 seconds to a minute slower. So in that case, a 121 is definitely very possible on PS1. But yeah, I'm not like a super duper expert on all the exact load time differences, so I may be off on some of those calculations. What's up, TJ? Thank you. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Chilling. See if we can get this strat here. Nice. Oh, love that. Wow, actually saving time there for once. Yes, fast disk speed makes the loads faster in this game by about 1.5 minutes or something. As I stated, I don't know the exact number, but that is what makes the loads faster on PS2. That's why PS2 is the fastest platform, or among the fastest platforms. Thank you for the good luck, Samuel Wallace. Welcome. Yeah, turning off the music really does make the experience a lot different, speedrunning this game. You'd have to, like, really, I think what players who do that do is they'll have their own music going off to the side, so it's like it's its own vibe, you know? Very, very different experience. Oh my god, come on. I think I got all those greens. I jumped a little early, but I think I'm good. Sparks had my back on that one. That's awesome to hear. Zero Slav. Love that. Similar story for most of us here as well, so you're in good company. Yes, it is Chris Campbell. Depends on the console you're talking about. Any advice for someone that just started speed? What would you like advice with? The mentality, the like what aspects of the hobby, like learning, like what should I learn? I don't know where to start. Like what's the real question here? Because I could tell you about like my feelings and my mentality, but maybe that's not what you're like wondering. You know what I mean? So if you could specify what you want advice on, I'm happy to give it. But just general advice, all I can say is just have fun. Have fun and be ready for it to be unfun as well at times. That's the only general advice I can give. I could never beat Spyro when I was little, because I didn't understand the difference between homeworlds. Yeah. Another common experience in my chat. Not having the memory card either. Nice, got that. No way, bro. I was did the X button not come out? Can like someone on YouTube please check the go back in the video like a few seconds and check? Did I press X there to glide? Dude, again. I feel like I'm just like not pressing X the right way. Like, let me rephrase the question. If I pressed X, did it happen independently of the square press? Like, was X ever pressed for a frame that square wasn't being pressed after the charge? I'm doing this. Ugh, it's over. I'm gonna just check myself rather than go off what you guys are saying. Now that my run's dead. That was really unfortunate because that was a solid dry canyon as well. Let's watch together, shall we? Can I like go full screen on this? I guess not. Fuck off. Let's watch this together. Oh wait, I have to make it so I can see my my input display. All right. Let's see this. Yes! Look at the fucking video! Look at this. X clearly being pressed. Independently of square. Hold on, let's keep analyzing this real quick. Let's see, because maybe I triggered a glide. That... Bruh! Oh, sorry, I made it like too big for you guys. One sec. My bad. The key thing I'm looking at is the input display up here. Like pay attention to Spyro's movement plus the input display right here. So... Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So, you can see I jump, I press square. What I want to do is slide from square to X, like this. That's what I want. Square and then X with a slight overlap. That's what I want. Now let's see what happens in the video here. Square on this frame. So Spyro charges out of the air, then X, then independent X. So therefore, I should have glided there. But, of course, I didn't glide. Game sucks. I let go of square after X. Let me look at that now. Go back. Okay. Square, X. Let go of square. That should be a charge glide, right? Am I tripping? Right? That I think we can claim that that's a dropped input. I'm not gonna check the other one, but at least this one that started it all off, I'm gonna blame the game for that. Dropped input. Happens. It happens sometimes in this game. It's rare, but it happens. That dropped input. The game killed that run, basically. Maybe PlayStation itself receives the inputs. So what you're talking about is something called polling, which is how the game reads your inputs. Like maybe, like this is an interesting discussion about this game actually, because this game runs in 29.97 FPS. We'll truncate, we'll say 30 FPS. This game, like each frame is 30 per second, right? But it pulls inputs at 60 FPS. So therefore, you can have an input be registered by the game in half the time a frame, like a game tick, occurs. So really, input polling in this game is actually really good. But there is examples of like, you know, of like having an input, but having it be for like half of a game frame, and so the game doesn't read it. But that should only happen after a given game frame like occurs rather than before. Again, it's not so much a polling issue, what was happening before. It was more of a game lag and input dropping issue. Or maybe it's a little bit of both, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not like a super nerd expert. In fact, the way I just, like, big disclaimer, the way I just explained everything just now could be entirely wrong. This is just stuff I've heard from other people. I'm not a fucking game designer, developer. I have no fucking idea. So just full disclaimer there. Do not take anything I said there as fact. I'm just relaying things that I've heard from other people that may or may not even be true. So. The point being is game fucked up on me there. I pressed the right buttons and the game did not like it. That's the takeaway there. I think we can all agree on that. Collector set of Spyro trilogy. Nice. Love that. Collector's set of Spyro. Is you talking about like the original games or like a collector's version of Reignited? Either way, enjoy. The PS1 games. Yeah, I didn't know there was a collector's bundle for the PS1 games. It doesn't surprise me that there is one, but I've never seen one of those out in the wild before. Like a 3-disc set or whatever. Tempted to buy it for your grandma. Your grandma collects video games? Is this just like a thinly veiled, like, oh, I'm giving my grandma a gift, but it's really for me? Because that's what it sounds like. Oh, she does? Hey, respect. Respect to grandma, dude. Grandma the gamer. French Fry Apocalypse, what up, dude? Thank you for the good luck. Oops. Nope. Dude, this is extremely sloppy. What the fuck? It's so annoying. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Luca. It's in the manual. Dude, I'm about to reset this. This is really bad. I'll finish the level, though. Never mind. One mistake too many there. First and second Crash Bandicoot games, as well as CTR and Crash'em Bash'em. Yeah. Cool games. Yeah, it's one of those CGI, like, renders. You know how, like, if you look in the strategy guide or the manual, they'll have, like, CGI renders of the dragons, like, super 90s status. They have one of those of adult Spyro, wearing, like, a medallion. I don't see the number 1 next to your name, because I'm using the on-screen chat, basically. But what that means is that you've been, I think, like, one of the more active people here just for today. I think it just reflects how active you are in the chat. For, like, today's session. I don't know how to turn it off. I would turn it off if I could. Oh, does it mean first? Like first to comment? Maybe. Like, I literally have no idea. If you guys know, let me know. Like I said, I don't care because I don't even, like, look at that stuff. I don't look at the vanilla YouTube or vanilla Twitch chat. I look at a multi-chat that combines them both, but leaves out some details like that. Twitch culture isn't your thing? Well, good thing you're on YouTube. You don't have to worry about Twitch culture. You can just worry about this run being good. Worry about enjoying the stream. Instead of any culture war, any race wars between the Twitch and YouTube chat. Gang wars. You don't even have to participate in it if you don't want. It's a beautiful part about lurking. Lost a second there. Yeah, this guy's too good to say poggers. Yeah, right. Poggers isn't even a Twitch emote. Isn't that like a third-party emote? Cool. Just give me that. I don't know if that was good or what. We'll see. This is a really weird Dark Hollow right now. Can I just please get up there? No, I'm doing this wrong. Never mind. Forget. Just can that. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll let the little music play for a sec. I'm gonna go pee real quick and take an ibuprofen. Be right back. I am back. Why am I not running against world record splits? Because they're basically I'm a bitch and they're too difficult for me. I'd rather run against a good run, and I'd just rather know whether my run's good or not using these splits than knowing whether it's like world record or not. When you run against world record or really good runs, it's like even good runs are gonna appear to be 20, 30 seconds, maybe a minute behind. And so it's hard to get out of that headspace of like, oh, every run sucks when you're playing against world record. So that's why I run against slightly easier splits that are still good. Nice, just missed the square button. Just completely miss it. World records, okay, so splits refer... I'm sorry, I have to like explain. I'm sorry if this sounds patronizing to anybody, but since you asked, splits are the timer I'm using down here, and the splits refer to each of the levels. Whenever I hit a button with my foot, it'll split wherever that timer is at, right? So when I finish a level, I hit the button, and that shows me my split times against two different sets of splits. My recent and my average splits. Okay, that's basically just talking about the timer.
What about this Ganasty?
I'm sorry if that was patronizing for anyone. Blubbit, thank you for the 6 months. What up? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Dude, I'm like not paying attention right now. World record splits aren't actually good. You know, there's actually an argument to be made that world record splits are actually kind of worse than they appear because first of all, I split much faster than everyone else who speedruns this game. Everyone likes to do the split like on a certain point of the load screen, whereas I like to do it on the end of like my movement for a level. So just automatically my splits are going to appear faster than they really are, just from that. And secondly, my world record, oh my god, that's crazy that didn't work. My world record has a, as time has gone on, you know, at the time, that world record had a really strong early game. It still has a pretty, I would say overall pretty strong early game. But the level that people like Jordy are playing the first two homeworlds, even the first 3, 4 homeworlds, like, Jordy has consistently, I would say semi-consistently, been ahead of my world record. In the, and me too at times, you know. For the first few homeworlds, so there's definitely an argument to be made that world record splits are trash, or however you want to look at that. But with all that said, I still prefer running against these splits. They just are easier for me mentally and emotionally because they are a little bit more lenient, but still good. So I get to know not whether a run is the best I've ever done, but I get to know whether it's just good or bad. That's really all I'm using the splits for.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Like, how far ahead of a good run am I? How far, you know, ahead of a, you know, that's really all it is. So hopefully that explains my splits for you guys. If you have more questions, feel free to let me know. You're not into speedrunning? Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that watch me that just only like Spyro, but they don't give a fuck about speedrunning. Who here does that apply to? Like, does the statement, I don't care about speedrunning, I only really watch your runs, Deo, because I like Spyro? Who here does that statement apply to? And all good, by the way, if that's the case. Like, I'm just happy you're here at all. No judgment. Yo, BBJME, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. Congrats on 1 year, BB. Enjoy the golden badge in the chat. You don't even like Spyro. Yep. Me neither. Kidding. I'm actually seeing a lot of different viewpoints here on the matter, so maybe it is more split than I thought, but there's definitely a small cohort of people here that just overall don't give a fuck about speedrunning besides my channel, which is, to me is an honor. I appreciate that. I appreciate you putting up with the resets and the grind and stuff. Oop, turn around this way. I almost went the wrong way there. Can you flame him from underneath? Die, bitch. Hold on. Let him come around. Yeah! Die, motherfucker. Alright. Did you miss anything? No. Welcome. When people ask that, I assume they mean like, did I miss a good run? Is that usually like what the question is? The answer to that is no. You have not missed a good run today.
Okay, rolling.
Controller's still good. It's okay. You know, I could go for a new one soon. I've been using the same one for like 2-3 months, so it's just about like ready to be switched out. But it's still fine. I mean, of course, like all of you guys with your favorite controller or whatever that you've used forever, like I too have Stockholm syndrome for my controller. I'm so used to it. I like it. But I'm sure once I'm at the point now where like once I switch to another controller, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, like this is so much better. I'll have to get used to it and stuff. Do I still talk to Ricky? Yeah. No, I hate Ricky. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I chat with him sometimes. I wouldn't say we're like great friends or anything. Like we chat all the time or anything. I would actually say that same thing about pretty much everybody else in the PlayStation speedrunning community. Love them all. I chat with them, you know, here or there. You know, the occasional DM or message here or there. But I would not say I'm like particularly close with any speedrunners. I was close with Saboom for a time, and I guess I still do keep in touch with him as well. But like with all these people, it's like there's such a. I just want to. I don't want to like underplay my friendship with these people, but it's like you know, these are not people I like confide in or anything. Like when I'm going through something, like I send fucking Laura a message or something. Like I don't do that. Or like, if I just want to talk to someone how today was going, okay, let me DM fucking Ricky, you know, or Jordy. It's just, you know, it's like if I'm in their chat, I'll talk about shit, and, you know, besides that, I'm just kind of doing my own thing, living my own life. I have a girlfriend, by the way, that I confide most of my actual more, like, personal, like, how I'm feeling on a given day, like, with her, so. Perhaps she fills that void that would otherwise be taken up by, like, the emotional capacity of other speedrunners, maybe. My friends, if you will. But yeah, I would not say I'm particularly close with any one speedrunner at the moment. Though I am friends with many. Yes, it is gay that I have a girlfriend, I agree. You having a midlife crisis? I hope it gets better. Maybe once you get older, do you like grow out of midlife crises? How does that even work? Yeah, Jordy gets it. Yeah, why do I hate Ricky? It's true. Not wrong. Sucks, Electro Cat, but good luck on the fix. Dude, enjoy the lurk, Blubbit, and thank you for the good luck. I don't know, I'm tempted to go down here, so I will. Well, I may be pretty ahead of this guy's cycle, so I'll probably walk in this hallway for a bit. Yep, even that little walk wasn't enough. When you know you're ahead like that, you have to literally walk the entire hallway. Like, no charging allowed. Oh god. Still a good time, though. Oh, she PB'd in Spyro 1 yesterday? I didn't even know that. I didn't see that in the Discord. Like, in any percent? Yeah, normally I find out about PBs in Discord, so I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Oh god. In 120%. Really? Okay, well that's probably why we didn't hear about it. Either way though, GG sir. What's her new PB now? Last I checked, she fucking hates this category, by the way. So hopefully she's finding some kind of rhythm with it. Well, I can relate, for sure. No way, dude. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? That was a fun way to lose a run. Thank you for the good luck, St. George line. 126. That's a huge time. I mean, that's pretty good. It's a really good time.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You're debating calling into work tonight? Are you looking for our advice, or are you just putting that out there? I won't give you my advice if you're not looking for it. I encourage whatever you do. Yo, Juki, how you doing? Fire in the space elevator. Hell yeah. If you're looking for my advice, I would say if you're able to go in, just fucking go in. That's my advice. Unless you've been like working every day and this job is like completely like mentally drained you and you just fucking hate your life and you just can't stand going back there and you're on the verge of quitting status. Unless it's like that dire, I would say just go in. That's what I would say. Or unless you're like sick or something. If it's you're just lazy and you just don't feel like going, like, again, I support it if you call in, but if that's all it is, I would say just go in. Your conscience will not weigh as heavily on you. Oh, yeah, you're the guy whose cat died. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they would understand if you said, like, my cat fucking died or whatever, like, I'm not feeling it. I mean, it's really up to you. Like, obviously, I don't... I know... Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, shit. It's, like, right on the... Oh, God. Oh my god, dude, that was like right on the tip of my nose. Holy shit. Yeah, since that's a really personal thing, I'm not going to advise you any further on it. But good luck with whatever you do. I support it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Force. Like, and by most active people, that's people that have sent the most messages over the course of the stream, right? That's what I thought it was. That's what I said it was initially. Super chats and membership get you extra bonus XP. Yeah, but unlike the Twitch leaderboard, chat leaderboard is just for like subs and gifts and stuff. Or channel points or whatever. It doesn't, I don't think it takes into account how many messages you send. Whereas YouTube's, like, that's like the main thing it takes into account. Again, I would turn both of them off if I had the option. The Twitch one you can turn off. I don't like the whole, like, I don't like the putting the guy who donates the most on a pedestal thing in streams. I don't like that. It just adds, like, to the parasocial, like, you know, fake friendship vibe of that. I'd rather just treat you guys like normal, whether you donate to me or chat a lot or not, you know. Dude, nice Dark Hollow. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine, you know, if other streamers have it. I'm not, like, judging anyone for having that. It's just for me. For my stream, I don't like it. Yeah, I used to actually use... This is a funny thing about VIP, is I used to have links banned in my chat because bots were, like, a big problem for a while. You know, spamming links and shit. So I would just ban links in my chat, but then anytime I'd be learning something and I would need someone to, like, link me a strat... You know, I couldn't. They couldn't send it because there's a link. So what I ended up doing, and my workaround was, I'd give people that like could share strats with me VIP. So like people who are like runners of the game end up getting VIP, but only just for the sake that they could like send a link in my chat, because VIPs can send links even if links are disabled. But then I was just like, at this point, I was just like, dude, I'm like, it's been so long, like. You know, I just turned off the link ban thing. Like, now anyone can just send links in my chat. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. I might be inviting some trouble, but yeah, now it doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, I'm kind of the same way as you with VIPs, where it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, no one gets like special, you know, attention or anything just for that. And furthermore, it's like, if you want special attention in my stream, like, all you have to do is just drop a gift, drop a sub, you know, like if you really desire that attention, like you feel like you're not getting it from me. First of all, kind of weird, champ, and second of all, like just drop a sub and I'll be sure to show you some attention, you know. That's like where it kind of starts and stops for me. For whatever one message, you know. But yeah, just overall, just like wanting the streamer's attention or to like be recognized as like the fucking Chad, you know, gifter or whatever. It's like, yeah, those dynamics can definitely lead to more gifting and stuff. Like, that's part of the Twitch chat culture. Someone kind of mentioned that term the other day, or earlier today. It's like Twitch chat culture. You know. Like, the truth is about streaming is, like, a lot of it is, like, you're just sitting there sub-goaling, you know, asking people to donate so that you could do this next epic thing that everyone's excited about. You know, and, I got into the hobby through just wanting to, like, have a backup recording for my runs, you know? Which evolved into me, like, kind of sharing my thoughts and feelings as I'm playing. So at no point in my, like, motivation to stream was it, like, about, like, okay, I gotta make the most money and subs and stuff. But once I went full-time and got partner and stuff, that's sort of what it became for a while. Is like, just having the sub goal on stream all the time and trying to come up with new sub goals. And even now, I'll, like, if my sub count gets really low and I'm really tired of speedrunning this game, I'll, like, sub goal a casual playthrough of a game. But I've always felt that those things are just, like, not really true to the core of what my stream is all about, which is just grinding runs and just trying to, like, grow as a person and stuff. If anything, like, trying to sub-goal shit that has nothing to do with, like, really what I want to do on stream overall, it's just tough. I mean, it's like a tough thing to square, like, the monetary, you know, drive versus the intrinsic drive to stream and play games and speedrun and do all that. So yeah, so I definitely try to be as, like, not shilly as possible. But you guys know me, I'll shill, you know, stuff. Like, I got my stickers over there I could show you guys and stuff, you know, it's like... So there's some balance between those two worlds that I try to strike. But yeah, to get back to the topic of chat leaderboards, I find them to be a little cringe. But that's just me. At the end of the day, it's all just fun stuff for people, so... It's all good. It's not that big of a deal. Not worth a whole rant like I just did. Integrity's great till the rent's due. Yeah, true. On that note, you know, I used to be, like, pretty well known for running the maximum ads on Twitch. And that really fucking... I think it kind of tarnished my reputation as a streamer with integrity. You know, when my stream was at its height, I was like, oh, dude, I'm just gonna run max ads. Especially now that I'm streaming on YouTube. Like, if you want to see less ads, go to YouTube. Like, that was the cope. And I think like most people that like would chat in my stream were fine with it. You know, the classic like, get your money, girl. Get that bag, homegirl. Even though I'm not a girl. But I mean, I couldn't shake the feeling that it was like pretty scummy, you know, to try to like wring my community dry of as much ad revenue as possible. It just, after a certain while, it was like, why am I doing this? Just felt wrong. Yo, highly reviewed. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, these are all decisions that you can only really make for yourself, like as a creator, as a streamer, and all that stuff. So, I will say I used to be more monetarily driven than I am now, but I still get by thanks to all you guys' support. You guys are supportive. The way I see it is, you guys are supportive enough that I don't have to be like monetarily driven. I don't have to be like stressing like videos getting insane views and stuff of this nature. Or sub-goaling all the time, or running a bunch of ads, or okay, that was terrible. Dude, what the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it was. I don't even remember. Did Robert end up getting banned? His whole vibe, and we always would clown on him, his whole vibe was like very bot-like. Now, I don't know if he really was like trolling or whatever, but you know, it's like once that like, for me, like, I don't know, like I hate to be like, oh, this guy's a bot, when like maybe it's just autism, you know, like I hate to be that way, but like if the vibes aren't right from someone like consistently in the chat, like it's just like something's off. It's like you're never gonna shake that feeling. No matter the reason for it, if the vibes are off, it's just like, you know what, like, sometimes I just gotta go. Some people like, and it's okay, like, some people just can't, like, fucking hang in the chat, like, it's okay. It's not like, oh, you suck and we hate you, and we're better than you, I have this little clique in my chat, and you can't participate because you're a bitch. And people take it really personally like that, you know? It's hard not to feel that way when you're on the receiving end of a ban, I think. But it truly is not personal like that to me. It's just like, you know what? This is... the way you're chatting is distracting me, you know? It's, you know, I've given you warnings and stuff. I've even poked fun at you. It's become a meme. And now it's like, I'm done, you know? Like, I gotta move on. It's just how it is. Is the word tism banned? No, you can say autism, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Autism is not a bad word. What's up, Flynox? Thank you for the good lucks. Oh, you have to manually accept those messages. Yeah, maybe one day, Kin, like, maybe one day I'll turn auto mod off and see what happens. Like, just do it quietly and just see what happens. Obviously, I can't do it right now since I'm talking about it, but I might try that, like, randomly one of these days. Because I know it's annoying for you and Megan to have to, like, accept, like, so many hundreds of messages all the time. Can you practice running Spyro 1 on emulator until you get a PS2? Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. In fact, a lot of people just stay on emulator because they get so used to it, even though it is slower. So yeah, you should definitely start practicing on an emulator. I would definitely encourage that. Oh god, it's super sloppy. It's fine. Welcome, Chloe. Good to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ken, is like most messages held for review just aren't bad, so it's like, at this point, is auto mod like redundant and useless? Like, we'll have to see when I do eventually turn it off. Again, I don't want to make like a big statement about like, you know, when I do turn it off because it'll invite trolling, so. Well, I'll just have to see in the coming days, you know. What's up, Hiharu? Thank you for the good luck. Is my tutorial playlist still viable? Yes. Has there been changes? Yes, as well to that. If you want to see the modern example of the most, like, advanced strategies, you simply have to, like, watch my stream or check the community sum of best for any gaps in there, you know? So you can just watch modern runs if you want to see like stuff that's purely up to date, like as good as possible, best risk reward, whatever that I choose to do, as well as other runners. You shouldn't only watch me if you're like learning this category. But for the sake of a tutorial playlist, the beginner tutorial that I shared is strategies that are completely, if you want to say outdated, but like they're intentionally slower and because they're easier. That's what the beginner tutorial is, the full playthrough. But then all of the videos from 2021 that are like the level breakdowns, those are just genuinely I don't want to say mostly, but like we'll say like half outdated, half not. But regardless, there's still just interesting infotainment. Like you shouldn't necessarily be like learning the route off of these 20-minute per level breakdowns. They're just meant to be like supplemental material that you can like refer to. You know what I'm saying? And if you're like brand new and you just want an easy beginner route, then that's near the top of the tutorial playlist as well. And then anything deeper than that in terms of modern strats, you just have to watch current runs to learn. Like that'll never not be the case. Even if I updated my tutorial for like, okay, 2025 tutorial, only a couple of things would change. Like it's not enough to like to warrant such an undertaking, and it's like at a certain point you have to just watch current runs and learn from those if that's the goal, you know, is to do the most modern up-to-date thing. Like tutorials are just gonna like, it's just the natural lifespan of tutorials is just pretty short like that, you know, if the goal is the most up-to-date stuff. But that's why I said like the goal of watching my tutorials shouldn't be to learn the most up-to-date strategies. It should be to just learn some strategies and just get better at the game, you know? Just to learn something. If you don't know any strategy for a given level, like my tutorials are a great place to start for that. Not every strat has to be like completely like modern, you know, confirmed most optimal best risk reward like ever, you know. That's like a spectrum. That's a subjective spectrum. So really strats being up to date, you know, is like hardly like an objective figure, because when you factor in risk reward to a strat, it's like you might want to do something that's slower and outdated because it's easier, like my beginner tutorial does. So yeah, those are my thoughts about up-to-date tutorials and things of this nature. Should have done the charge jump there. Thank you, Kate. I mean, someone say at Kate. Deo says yes, heart. So someone do that. What's up, TK? How you doing? So yeah, hopefully that answers the question about tutorials and up-to-date strats. I'm doing the old birds here, idiot. Apartment delivery, but they don't tell you the letter. You just leave it at the front or like at the base of the fucking stairs or whatever. I always have my apartment number on my, you know, Amazon deliveries and stuff, and they'll still like leave it at the bottom of the fucking stair. I gotta like go down all the stairs. It's like whatever. It's fine. Good idea, Luminescent. Someone get on that. Oh my god, come on. I'm bringing it back a little somehow. How do you acquire the Fat Mama build? A lot of beer and gem soup. You can't just leave it because it's expensive? Really? I was under the impression that, like, if you're a delivery person, it doesn't matter, like, what the fucking delivery is. Like, you could just leave it, like, as long as you leave it at the address, like, you're technically operating within, like, the bounds of your contract, you know? But maybe I'm wrong about that. I've never had, like a delivery driver, like, discern the care of their delivery for, like, how expensive the thing I'm ordering is. I've never had that happen. Gotta grab that green at the end. That would be cool, Lumi. That would be cool. Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking Amazon, and you probably work for like a different, you know, company or whatever, so it's a different culture there. Different situation. In my mind, I'm just thinking like Amazon, like they don't give a fuck, you know, whatever. Like that's the bar. Like always remember that that's the bar. Okay, go left for the green. Not losing too much time. Exactly, Jord. The more fragile the item, the more Amazon fucking spikes it into the ground. Alright, red fuck at the end of this level. Dude, oh my god. Am I really resetting now? God damn. What's up, XD? Thanks for the good luck. Electrocat, what Mags is talking about is if you live in an apartment, you know, you can just give the address of the apartment, but you should give your unit number or name or letter or something. So that way they know exactly, you know, where your door is so they can leave the thing there. I need to breathe, I know. You can tell I'm getting a little worked up. This is not gonna work.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Moongrit, thanks for the good luck, and Skywalker. Too quick. Almost worked. Maybe a beer. I have 2 tall cans in the fridge right now, which I'm gonna crack open after the Spyro grind today. I don't like to drink and speedrun this game. Sailing level is 91,
Okay,
I believe.
Oh,
We're getting close to 92. Yeah, old school RuneScape for a minute after, and then I might try bringing my laptop in here and plugging that into my capture card. And trying to play like a couple Fortnite games, or like try to play to get drunk and play some San Andreas and just get like 5 stars and drive planes around and stuff. Just to try that.
Okay, rolling.
So there'll be a little bit of a PC variety after today's Spyro grind. Yeah, cheers, Morbid. Dude, I am not doing this trick well. This is one of those days where I'm just getting worse at the game as my grind goes on. No problem, Shindig. Glad to help.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should work. There's not a Bigfoot Easter egg in San Andreas, but there is a Bigfoot mod. Bigfoot was one of the video game urban legends of the time that you would see people propagate online and, you know, in magazines and stuff. So yeah, back in a day when video game urban legends were a thing, and we didn't just know every like line of code. We weren't just able to decompile every game that comes out to know exactly what's in the game files and what's cut and what isn't. Back before that, you know, that was the case. You know, there were actual urban legends around games like San Andreas. Especially, you know, we were kids. Like, I was a kid, so of course, like, I bought into a lot of that stuff. So yeah, Bigfoot was an urban legend of the time. But it was never actually in the game without mods. Without, like, modding him in, you know. But there is a cool, I don't know if this is an Easter egg, but there's another cool, like, kind of like, cool like haunted thing about San Andreas is that there's something called ghost cars, which are cars in the, I'm sure a lot of you guys know about this. It's cars in the wilderness that like spawn on top of hills, but because they spawn in neutral and not in park, they roll down the hill. Like when they spawn in, they roll down the hill, so it looks like there's like these cars being commandeered by no one when you're alone by yourself in the woods in that game. So that's another piece of that urban legend sort of mystique. That is actually a part of the game. There's also some really speculative environment design in the far corners of the map. Like a place by Area 51 where you can see like a ditch that's dug full of what seems like body bags or trash bags. Tons of fan theories around that. Not to mention UFOs and aliens and like things of this nature. Which have just always been a part of the GTA series, to the point where they made that the 100% like reward for GTA 5. So yeah, GTA has a really long, rich history of like video game urban legends. Oops. Urban myths. Dude, fuck. I'm just gonna go down here. Okay, I saw a question from Andre that says, is it worth trying to go over the wall in Sunny Flight like the Dry Canyon jump? So you're asking, is it possible to boost over the Sunny Flight wall? Hold on. Short answer is no, long answer is maybe. I personally have not looked into it. The reason why the Dry Canyon boost works as well as this boost as well is because the wall is slanted. The Sunny Flight wall is 90 degrees, which makes the boost a lot more difficult. Probably still possible, but a lot more difficult. But that was probably my worst Dark Hollow of the day. Every kid going out of bounds in the gym in San Andreas to go to. There's a name for that world. It's called the Interior World or something. When you go out of bounds in an interior in San Andreas, it's actually every interior in the game is contained in one map. So as long as you have like a jetpack, you can like pretty much fly to every like interior entrance and exit from each other, as long as you can get out of bounds in any one interior in the game. They'll just be like random like floating like yellow markers like in this black void that you can like enter and exit different interiors. Some of them being cut from the game. Some of them, you know, leading to nowhere. You know, it's truly like there's a name for that. I don't know if it's called the Interior World or something. I forgot. Yeah, but that's one of the ways that they access Liberty City in San Andreas, because Liberty City takes place in one mission where there's the Interior World can access it. So it's like, oh, you know, like 2006 YouTube clickbait, like going to Liberty City in San Andreas, you know, but just doing that glitch basically. Have I implemented any strats in this game on my own? Some little stuff, nothing really that major. I have really not been known to be an innovator in this game. Unless you count implementing rat proxy into any percent. That's probably like the biggest like thing that I did before anyone else. Was attempt and succeed in doing that trick and getting a record with it before anyone else really wanted to. But I mean, really with that, it was kind of just a matter of time. I was just kind of like the first to strike the iron, to blow the door open, as it were. So I don't know if I was really much of an innovator for that. It's not, again, it's not like I found the setups or anything. This is a really bad run. I think I'm gonna reset it. Or should I continue? I don't know. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna reset it. I don't like this pace. Hope you're in no danger. Oh, is someone like struggling with ICE agents at their house in the chat right now? I'm scrolling through.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
I don't see a message about it, but if any of you guys here in the chat are struggling with the long arm of the law fucking you over unjustly, then my heart goes out to you. And that sentiment goes beyond ICE. Like it's fucking like if you got warrants, if you live in a place in a part of the world where it's like a really strong military presence as well, like anything like that, like war zones, like my heart goes out to you for staying safe and staying out of the bad side of the law, you know, like even when you are, you know, completely not to blame at all.
it's been peaceful.
You know, ICE is like the current reflection of that struggle, like in America right now. But, you know, that sort of song and dance has happened all through history and continues to happen all over the world. And it's just very sad that people just don't feel safe where they are, you know. So yeah, good luck. Good luck, and my heart goes out to you. You deserve better. If that's a situation you're in, I will say this, you deserve better.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Did I watch the Super Bowl? I was wondering if anyone was going to ask me that today. No. No, I did not. So there you go. Did anything cool happen? Anything epic happen? I'm assuming not. I mean, just the typical, like, people hating the halftime show and stuff because it's politically charged or whatever. I don't care, you know. Wasn't there like 2 halftime shows? There was like the fucking Bad Bunny, and then there was like a country guy as well. So it was like meant to please both sides, is how I understand it. Really weird. Really weird, you know, segregation. You know, for something that's like meant to bring people together, you know, a sporting event. Okay, that was a failure. Oh, the country one was informal. It wasn't the actual thing. Oh, I see. Crazy people, like, you know, that just can't take a piece of art that like is not their viewpoint. It's like, all right, we got to make a piece of art that's against this now, and it's just like this back and forth. It's like bro, who cares, dude? Who gives a fuck? Gives a fuck who plays that? Who gives a fuck if someone just for a halftime show, someone just gets up there and just takes a shit on the stage? Who gives a fuck? Apparently, a lot of people give a fuck about that. But it's even worse. It's actually not that bad to take a shit on the stage. But if you take a shit on the stage and say like fuck, you put a flag in it that says fuck ICE or fuck Trump or something like that, it's like it's even worse. You know, it's like, oh my god. The NFL has gone woke, you know. It's like we don't even care about the performance anymore. We just care about the political subtext of it. It's like, the fuck, dude. What has art become, you know?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But in truth, I think, you know, it's like art has, the nature of art on a big stage has always been that way. It's always been a platform used for like political dissent or, you know, things of this nature. So it's no surprise. It's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun, really.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That'd be more memorable than most of Todd Howard's appearances, to be fair. Yeah, art. Do you think art is inherently political? I think art can exist without a political spin, though I think more times than not, like there is political implications of it. I think it kind of depends on how broadly the term political, you know, how broadly you define politics. Like, if like any opinion you have about the world around you is considered political, then yeah, I would agree with that art is inherently political. But if you only consider politics like, you know, like your country's government, you know, then not all art, you know, has to do with that. But I hear what you're saying. And with a broad, you know, like sort of way of envisioning politics, which I think is a fair interpretation of the word. Politics is just any like subjective opinion you have about the world around you and how it's ran and how it is, especially in society. It's like any sort of opinion like that. I think you could say that's political, even if it doesn't have to do directly with the American government or whatever. So yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair. Art is political in that sense. When my 2-year-old niece hands me a drawing of a house, and I interpret it as a metaphor of the American dream and how diluted our youth has become, casualties of society, to want to aspire to a happy family and a house when life is about so much more than that. Man, I'm so deep. I'm gonna go on Reddit. Yeah, right. I am 14 and this is deep. Am I a fan of all music? I don't know. I feel like I might be shooting myself in the foot saying I'm a fan of all music. There's definitely some music that, like, for any given mood that I'm in, there's gonna be some music that fits that mood and some music that doesn't. You know, does that mean I like all music? Because depending on my mood, I might like a song that I don't like in another mood. Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like it's a little wishy-washy to say I like all music or like, oh, I'll listen to anything or whatever. I like all genres. God damn it, I could have had him too. Oh god. But that's kind of like that's kind of the same reason why I don't really like talking a lot about the music I do like. Because it's just like in a specific mood that I'll like whatever, you know. I'll usually tell people like jazz fusion, fucking, you know, video game music, things of this nature. But does that really narrow it down that much? And that's only if I'm in like the mood for it, you know? So I don't even really like discussing too much about my musical preferences. That's why I like doing song requests, because song requests is like a great way for us to just like share and, you know, talk about music without it being like, oh, what bands do you like? What genre of music? You know, this fucking esoteric, like weird discussion. It's like you just listen to something and be like, oh, I'm vibing with this, or fuck this, I'm skipping this. You know? That's like how music is, I think, meant to be ingested. Not in such a deep, heady discussion, but just like, listen to it, I'm vibing with it. If I'm not, I'm not. And that's that. I don't know. Maybe I sound too pretentious. Yeah, definitely GLHF. I agree with that. New metal can be pretty cool. Saboom loves new metal. Saboom's a new metal connoisseur. Yeah, you can do the Nestor skip thing, like void out as you touch a dragon deal. You can do it on any dragon. But it saves, Nestor is the only one where it saves a lot of time because you can't skip his dialogue. He's the only dragon that applies to. So since you can skip the dialogue of every other dragon, you know, say I just perfectly run up to this dragon and do a flop on him instead of touching him and skipping, that would only save like frames. You know, the difference between sitting on top, because you have to like flop on top of him and sit there for 4 seconds and then fall down. So in that time, you might as well just touch him and skip the... It's about the same, though technically slightly faster to do that skip on them. That's why pretty much every task of this game is sort of outdated, also. Because for it to really be like perfectly optimal, or suboptimal I should say, is because for it to be like perfectly optimal, you have to like do that on every dragon that's required for your task. But maybe not always, I don't know. Maybe some dragons that does apply to and others it doesn't due to the approach. So, I don't know. Some dragons also just take less time to explode than others, if you touch them correctly. So there's a bit of nuance to it, but the TLDR is that it's pretty much the same if you were to do Nestor skip on any other dragon besides Nestor, time-wise. So it doesn't really matter. What's up, Jack? Thank you. Oh my god. Please, dude. That was atrocious. Yes, that's correct. You have to touch the dragons on their G spot. Like right there I lost a few frames because I didn't perfectly touch his balls correctly. I'm not even kidding. Fuck. Dude, I'm just like getting worse at this game as the day goes on. Sucks. I gotta like try to persevere here to finish a run. Dude, did I miss the green there? I think I did, yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry for missing this, but thank you, D-Ty, for the sub about 10 minutes ago. They say, can't wait for Deo to do a Spyro 120 run at the Super Bowl. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, B-Ty. It's great to see you. Good luck on the Pac-Man grind.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Come on, man. How did that miss? Little Master 2K, thank you for the good luck. See you later, Electro Cat. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, like, I'll just be honest, it really feels like this grind is going nowhere right now. It's like, I'm like tired, you know, I'm like over it. You know, I don't mean to complain a lot, but I just have to like be so for real with you guys. This grind really feels like it's going nowhere fast. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts. How about this? I've been going for 2 hours, 23 minutes. I'll give it like 20 minutes. If we can get a run going in the next, you know, half hour, 20 minutes, half hour, then we're good, and I'll try to lock in. But if I can't, then I might just call it without getting a run going today. But I'll give it one more good stretch of attempts before I make that call. But it's all good. Just is what it is. I do not plan on playing any more of the PC custom Spyro levels, aka Spaghetti Spyro levels, anytime soon, but maybe one day in the distant future I will do that. Did I do my push-ups? No, I did not. You got a case of the Mondays? Has anyone ever said at your job that whenever something's not going well that you have a case of the Mondays? Oh man, I believe you'd get your ass kicked saying something like that. Saying some bullshit like that. Fuck no, man. Any Office Space fans? What's up, Gigs? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, yeah, dude. Thank you, Wiggy. Yeah, my weekend was fabulous. Had a beautiful day off yesterday. Walked around a lot. It was gorgeous. I think I'm gonna go down here. So I don't trust that movement. Any more snow? A few days back there was a little bit, but nothing crazy. Almost waited too long there. Sloppy. Yeah, when it snowed like last weekend or whatever, this was like on Thursday, last Thursday, I believe. Sarah came into the room while I was like resetting. She was like, "Babe, it's snowing right now. Look!" And I looked out the window, and I instantly like turned into like a little kid in a candy store. I was like just so overjoyed that there was snow. I love fresh snow. It's my favorite natural weather occurrence. It's just a nice light dusting of snow. So I instantly just like cut my grind short and just went for a long ass walk. That was I think last Thursday though, so it's been a few days since it snowed. And it wasn't like a heavy snowfall at all, so. Roads are pretty dry, you know, a little bit of old ice and stuff on the grass. Pretty cold out. I will say the temperatures have been pretty low lately here in Virginia. But it's all good. I'm all about it. You prefer the Northern Lights? Do you get to see those a lot in Nordic land? Nordania? Because in America you don't really see Northern Lights unless you're on the, I guess the northern part of the country. Or if you're in like Alaska or something. I did not try out Dead Man mode in RuneScape, no. Not a fan of PvP. What's up, Indifin? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. A little awkward on that clean up there, but whatever. Oh my god, come on. Please, dude. Please. Losing some time there. We ain't too common on the old internets, chum. I don't even know what that means. First time you saw it was on the literal tiniest cloud in the sky. It blew your mind. Cool phenomenon. You guys talking about Northern Lights? Yeah. Seems pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever seen them myself. Like the rainbow, you know, like light beams in the sky. Whatever the fuck. Oh my god, bro. Come on. I just can't have a good run right now. It's deplorable. Ugh.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
I think maybe I should like take a break. That'd probably be smart, right? Like I should just get up and like stand outside for a second because I'm just like I just feel myself falling asleep here doing this, and it's just like my gameplay is just getting more and more tired. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. I'm not gonna start this run. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I just need to like wake up, you know, Jesus. Wake up. Let's do another run. Hopefully standing outside on the porch for like 2 minutes did something. I think it kind of helped because the sun was like kind of setting, so it was like really bright, and it was like one of those where it's like, oh my god, I had to let my eyes adjust. So hopefully that helped wake me up a little bit. Too fast. I know there's like an optimal like I follow this one like Instagram page that like just reacts to like lifestyle videos, that like morning routine videos, and he'll just be like, that's not optimal, that's not optimal, that's not optimal. And on the topic of breaks, you know, since like in the spirit of your message, it's supposed to be a 15-minute break. Well, this is what's optimal according to science, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody's different, you know, that caveat, but optimally speaking, it should be 15 minutes of break. You know, if you're doing like a high focus activity like speedrunning, it should be a 15-minute break every 90 minutes of like focus or work or whatever. So yeah, I should have done at least 5 minutes, but I mean, I don't know, dude. Yeah, like optimally speaking, I should have taken a longer break. True. Kind of just want to get this run done and be done with it, to be honest with you. But you know, just try to make the most of it. Try to lock in. See if we can get a no reset. I need to get a no reset going soon, or else I am not finishing a run today. So let's see if we can do that with this one. Off to a terrible start there. Let's see if I don't get fucked on the planes. Definitely a pretty slow Sunny. But we got through him. You blew through the 20 pounds and 20 pounds of what? In 1.5 days because you had your heat on. You bought another tower heater and it's good. You got another funky time signature song? Yeah, I mean, I'm not like necessarily like looking for funky time signature songs like with every request or anything, but yeah, if you want to share one, go ahead. Like, I encourage you, I was trying to encourage Beard this way the other day as well. It's like, once you start requesting a lot of the same kind of song, it's like, try to get creative with it and do something a little bit more out of the box, is my advice. But yeah, got me go. Request whatever. With that said, request whatever. I do not care. What's up, Witchy? Thank you for the good luck. Okay, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna go down here because of the way the camera fucked up there. Great timing on that weight. What happens if you put the URL for a short? I think it still works, but I don't know. Yo, Vena, thanks for the good luck. And Witchy as well. No! Oh my god. The fucking recovery there. What is my YouTube profile picture? It's the same as my Twitch profile picture, which is a picture of a dog that I found on Google. It's not a dog that I personally know or have owned in my life. I've actually never owned a dog in my life. Always been a cat guy, I guess. Always been in cat families. But yeah, it's a picture of a dog that I found on Google, and that was like in 2012 or whenever I made my Twitch account. And since then, whatever the original source of that picture has been scrubbed from the internet. So basically, I am now the sole proprietor of that dog picture. I am the dog. There you go. There's the whole story for you. What's up, Dylan? Thanks for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Dog is probably dead by now, probably. How's it going this fine day? Pretty good. Pretty chill. I'm pretty tired, honestly. I mean, I did smoke a little weed this morning with my morning coffee. I couldn't resist. So I am feeling kind of the after effects of that, just being generally tired during my grind, which is definitely having bad effects on my gameplay. I've yet to get a run like out of Magic Crafters today. And I've been going for almost 3 hours. So we're definitely on trying to no reset mode right now. So we'll see if we can actually do that. Because once I finish a run today, I'm immediately moving on to... I'm immediately cracking open a tall can and playing RuneScape, and or bringing my laptop in here and playing Fortnite or GTA or something. Or all of the above. But we gotta finish a run first. Or at least I want to finish a run first. Hopefully without too many calls to the wambulance being needed. Do I believe in rumors that the next Spyro game is being developed? I don't know, what do you guys think in the chat room? I'll spare you a long rant and just say no. No, I don't. The weed really did sweet talk me. Come on. What's up, Aloth? Yeah, I'm chilling. Hope you are too. Caleb with the spot on CGE impression. Oh god, please live this. I like read that message in his voice. Please work. No. Really sloppy there. Come on, dude. Really weird stuff here. Oh my Jesus Christ. Can I please just get through this level without losing all of my green? That would be great. Decided to learn to speedrun this as a fun small thing. Charge glides are... yeah. True. Oh my god damn it, dude. I should have done the double kill there. As a backup. I am losing all my green here for sure. Unless the splits are bad enough that I'm not. Hey! There we go. Yeah, this is like barely not even sub 1120 pace, but for how I've been playing my early games today, honestly, that's... I'll take it, I guess. Dude, just please let me have the... I'm like begging you, game. Like, please work with me, man. I would like for this run not to be the shittiest thing ever. I would really like that. Yo, Norkson, thanks for the good luck. The cat's mad at you. Yeah, God forbid you want to do something without them completely obscuring your view and ability to move. You're so selfish for that. Fucking cats. Cheddar's usually pretty cool about stuff like that, even though he'll like try to climb on your, you know, laptop or whatever. You can just pick him up and move him and he's just like, oh, okay. I guess I'm hanging out over there then. What's up, David? Thank you for the good luck. How's it going? It's going okay. Today's runs are nothing to write home about. I'm not getting any world record paces or anything close to that. But considering that I took a break yesterday from this game and that I'm just generally in a headspace that is not very Spyro pilled at the moment, I would say I'm doing okay and keeping a relatively respectable attitude. How is that for a fucking self-analysis? Concise, simple, not too self-critical. I'm on it, dude. I'm the king of answering questions today. Anyways, I hope you're doing well as well today. I gave you the fucking AI overview of today's stream. Oh, I'm doing the old strat, I guess. Whatever. Better than AI? That's the tallest compliment you can receive in the year 2026. You're better than AI. Wow, you mean it? That's like saying I love you. Instead of like telling your girlfriend that you love her, you gotta tell her she's better than AI. Basically the same thing. What happened to Mario Golf runs? I just put it down. I did a few, you know, all courses runs, and then I was done with it, pretty much. This went the wrong way there. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. That recovery looked so good. Dude, how am I getting boosts but they're not high enough? What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you? Holy fuck, this game really did not want to give me that. Whatever. I should not have charge jumped there. I should have been closer to him when I went for that. Yeah, I know, right, Koi? That was like particularly unlucky, I'll say. I don't know if maybe there was a user error that I was making there. Not sure. Big time loss. That was a pretty ugly dry canyon, unfortunately. What's up, HP? Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna try to no reset this run, because if I reset at this point, I don't have the wherewithal to keep resetting today. I have to just make this one work. So, dear Pace Pals, people who want to see a notable, amazing run, please take this disclaimer as me saying I will not get a crazy run today, but I'm gonna try my best on this one, and I hope that that is good enough. Disclaimer done. Oh, I should have gone for the chart. I keep forgetting to go for some of these strats. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Perfect movement. Okay, this is looking really cool. Thank you. I'm looking forward to losing more time here. I'm really looking forward to that, guys. Completely throwing that. I'm just gonna say this, I completely threw these two levels. Dry Canyon, Clifftown. These are such make it or break it levels now in the route for how we play them. I completely threw them. And for that reason, I'm gay. But yeah, the goal of this run now is to just get through it and try not to be a massive bitch about it. That is my new goal. My new goal. This run was good up until this point. Now I am grappling with the reality in front of me. So let's see if I can man up and enjoy a run like this, or if I'm just going to be a big little pussy man-child and whine about it the whole way. We'll see. We'll see what I'm capable of. Can I have this? Thank you. Oh, and I didn't get his gem. Cool. And he's not coming down. None of these birds want to work with me. This is really cool. This is pretty much the worst case scenario. Yeah. This bird's just pretending like I'm not here. Pretty cool stuff. So my guess is I'm going to be like around plus 30 after this split. That's my guess. Thank you for the good luck, Soul of Nobody. Welcome. green. Hate missing that. Congrats, United. Or should I say GG? GG. Please, bro. Can this game do what I want? That would be cool. I guess not. Today's not a day where the game does what I want it to. Apparently. I'm gonna lose time here. Probably gonna be over 30 seconds behind after this split. Cool. Bro, can I have any gem? Look at this. Can I have anything? This is crazy. I'm fading fast here if you can't tell. Put that green at the end. crazy gem RNG. This game hates me. Like, I'm getting 0 lucky breaks here. It's very frustrating when I'm just trying to keep it together and like not like crash out, you know? I'm really getting fed a lot of negative reinforcement right now. Charge jump that. Grab the green, or whatever this is, yellow. Cool. Nice miss. Yo, Bradley, thank you for the sub. Hope you're doing well today, man. With that homeworld mistake, we're probably about a minute behind right now. So if we finish this level less than a minute behind, that would be cool. Dwarf Drew, thank you for the sub, man. You got these subs are the only thing keeping me going right now. I want you to know that. So thank you guys. I am tired and over this run and this grind right now, and I really just want to stop. But I feel it poignant to finish this run, and those subs are, like I said, the only thing really keeping me going. So thank you. Ooh, I'm barely getting these. Little Higgy with the sub as well. Thank you, Higgy. Yeah, I'm gonna crack open a beer and play some RuneScape after and maybe look into plugging in my laptop. I'm just genuinely just so fucking tired right now. Like, I've been living like a fucking fat slob lately, like, and it's really showing in my energy levels right now. I missed him. I think this means I should kiss the fairy. So I'm just gonna do that. We are definitely not gonna be under a minute behind here. We're probably gonna be like a minute and 10 or more behind. After fucking up that supercharge. If I get it together on this run, maybe I can 122. That'll be like my current goal. Is if I 122 this from here on out, like, that would be impressive. But I don't know. I really don't have high hopes. Boom almost got Cyrus freeze. Which one's Cyrus? Which dragon is that? Is that the one outside of Lofty? Yatta. The music isn't skipping anymore. New disc? Yeah. I mean, I've been using the same disc for a couple weeks now, but yeah. From whenever the last time you watched me and the music was skipping there, I am using a different disc. Oh, also, thank you so much, Bushmeister Actual, for the 5 YouTube gifts. I don't know if I missed those, if those were like a while ago, but dude, I just saw those right now. Bushmeister, you're my fucking goat, dude. You're keeping me going in a big way. Yeah, sorry, my alerts are like muted right now, so sorry for the late acknowledgements today. But thank you, Bushmeister. Regressing to old strats here. Let's do the actual Doherty cleanup here. Cool. Hey, it's all good. Hey, you know what? And let me say this. I know I'm being a turbo bitch right now, but part of my goal right now is to not be a big ass bitch right now. So we got this, guys. I'm gonna manufacture the fakest hype possible so that we can get through this run together and feel like we did something today. I am not trying to let this fucking chat turn into a pity party right now. That is not what's gonna happen. So thank you for watching and thank you for supporting, and I love you guys, and we got this. It's just a game. LMAO. Yo, Beard with the 5 gifts. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Beard. Love you, dude. Legend. Still sub 1 minute behind, somehow. Green fuck in the chat. Don't let me forget the green spring chest after this level, guys. Sean, thank you for the prime. Says some man for one man. Thank you, man. My man. Love you, man. Green fuck. Nobody typed it, by the way. You guys all fucking let me forget. Okay, there's Soul. I'm gonna say this, you guys typed it too late. You guys did not get the timing right. You guys just, some of you remembered to type it, but the timing was just a bit off. You have to time it correctly. You have to do it like 10-ish seconds before I end the level, so that way I see it, you know what I mean? There's tech to this. There's a meta to this. But either way, good attempt. Did I end up getting the green after all? I totally forgot. I think I did. No, no, no. Okay. Sparksless is really not good here, but whatever. Still saving a second on these splits. So fucked. Elucidark, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Nuke and Laura. What up? Made your oh, you made ramen and fried spam. Oh, sounds great. Sounds great. Sounds like I'd get diarrhea if I ate that, but that sounds pretty good. Better blow hard than the other day, man. Other day me must have been terrible, but thank you, though. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Okay, barely catching that. The fucking chicken was trying to troll me. Normally that chicken dies. Whatever. Chicken jockey. Is chicken jockey like a thing they normally say in the game of like Minecraft, or is that just like a Minecraft movie thing? I never understood like what the fuck any of that means. It is a mob in the game. Okay, so it is actually from the game. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they don't say it in the, but I mean like, is it from the game is what I meant. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a chicken jockey before. Oh, by the way, Laura, if you're still here, congrats on your new 120% PB. Some of your fans came into my chat and informed me. Oh my god, please make it. I'm not gonna make it. I missed 2 jumps there. That's enough to kill that cycle. I just waited. Minus 25. Is the goal a 125 now? Ugh. Losing a lot of time for that. Officially a minute behind. The goal is to not hate yourself. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, good luck. Good luck. I mean, I can definitely relate to that goal. Right now, I wouldn't say I, like, hate myself this run, but, definitely the grind today has been very underwhelming. Like, I've been tired. I made the mistake of smoking weed this morning. I think that was probably, like, my nail in the coffin. But, yeah, really uneventful grind today. Also, lazy day yesterday. I've just been generally on a fucking degen kind of like trajectory lately. So, Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I hate myself, but I'm not gonna act like my my self-confidence is at like an all-time high either. So yeah, I definitely can relate to a bit of self-loathing right now for sure. Nice. Imagine how good we'd be if we didn't play the game full time. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's like meant to be a joke, but yeah. Time for push-ups. I'll do some push-ups after after this run. Once I crack open a beer, I'll do some push-ups for you guys. But you have to remind me, though. On the topic of like the whole like playing the game full time is like a negative impact on one's mental health sort of topic that I think Laura kind of like jokingly touched on. I don't ascribe to like this whole like the grass is always greener on the other side. Like streaming is gonna seem like a more fun thing when you don't have to do it all the time. And then, you know, vice versa is also true. Streaming seems like only viable if you just do it every fucking day as a full-time job. So it's like, whichever thing you're not doing, that's gonna be the thing you wish you were doing, and that would be the answer to all your problems. It's just kind of how that goes. So I don't really personally ascribe to it in any serious way. Okay, weird movement, but alright. Can't say I've ever exited that area in such a way before. Do I think Misty Bog's soundtrack is higher energy than credits? Yeah, it's slightly faster. Got more percussion in it. I think it's fair to say this song has more energy in it than the credits, yeah. That's not really what you asked now that I'm rereading your message. Which song came first? That I do not know. I don't know. All I know is I'm about to scratch my balls right now. That is all I know. No, thank you, Mr. Beast. Appreciate that. Yeah, once again, I'm not tripping right now. Yeah, this run sucks and I'm tired and not really enjoying it a lot, but you know, I'm also chilling. I don't really need like any reassurance in the chat or anything. Just kick back and enjoy, you know, it's all good. I know I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to just chill and you know, cuz like when you're tired like this, it's like anything that comes out of your mouth is going to be negative pretty much. When you're tired and on a bad run, it's going to be it's totally like a better to say nothing than anything type of deal, so. But yeah, just so you guys know, like, you don't need to, like, you don't need to gas me up or anything. I'm just glad you're here. And thanks for watching. Oh, God. Lest I do not want to seem unappreciative. So let me just say this point blank. I appreciate and love all of you, whether you type something in my chat or not. And whether you're gay or not. As well. You've been unemployed for 2 weeks and you can't imagine not working the whole year? Hold on. It would be different if you lived in a village. I mean, I guess like in today's day and age, you can't just fucking work a farm and then that's good enough. Kind of a crazy thought is that like, for like many years, even in civilization, that people could just create their own craft and like become a master at that and get by on that. Whether it makes them much money or not, it's like being a blacksmith or a farmer or something. It's like it's enough to get you by just from the fruits of your own labor. Well, now it's like that same thing is true now, but it's so much more abstract. Where it's like the fruit, in this case, the fruits of my labor are you know, get translated into fiat currency. Like that's the real difference. Is the fruits of our labor today, you know, they get us by, but through like the exchange of money, you know. Which I know that's like might sound like okay, like what are you getting at? But like I don't know. Talking about like living in a village and providing for yourself and stuff, it's like kind of funny how that doesn't really exist in most places in the world nowadays. Maybe it does exist more than I'm giving it credit for, though. I'm just a dumb American that cannot see beyond my borders. So maybe that's part of it. But yeah, on the topic of providing for oneself, I mean, we just equate that to making money. However you do that. The ironic thing is there's a lot of ways to make money that are not good for the world and not really sustainable, you know, things in any way. Which I think a lot of people would say that about streaming, honestly. And that's alright. So yeah, you know, it's just kind of funny to think I'm like the modern version of like a fucking, you know, I don't even know what, like a community fucking blacksmith or farmer or whatever. Just sitting there playing a game, getting donations. Or street performer might be a better, like, you know, metaphor. But, you know, point being is that, like, from then to now, it just seems like a much more abstract life. Abstract way to provide for oneself. Do something and hope that it, you know, farms. Like, we're not farming crops, we're farming money, you know what I mean? We're farming PBs, we're farming, like, something that someone wants to see. We're farming views, you know, it's just like so abstract from, you know. My point is the abstraction over time is like kind of mind-blowing. I think that's kind of where I'm getting with that whole discussion. Like maybe in 100 years or 1,000 years, like it'll be people like speedrunning speedruns of a speedrun and watching a stream while reacting to 10 different things at once, getting subscriptions not from donators but AI, you know, people that are influenced by the donators. You know, it's just gonna get more and more just like convoluted the way like money and online, you know, things work. Like it's just gonna get more and more abstract, where people are like paying each other like with fucking like 10 different diluted versions of cryptocurrency and, you know, using AI to communicate instead of just talking. Maybe it won't be like that. Maybe I'm just being doomer. Yeah, it does sound awful. But you know, hey, think about this. The way we're interacting now with words in a chat room probably sounds awful to someone who's never heard of the internet before. It's like, so you don't talk to people in person, really? Like, no, not much. It's like, does that not sound abstract and awful to someone, you know, to an ancient person? Oh my god, dude. Never mind then. Fucking never mind. Whatever. Sub 1 minute behind somehow. 55, dude. This is 3 minutes behind record. Very true, Hollow Sleep, very true. People are stupid as hell, very true. Demaniacs. I guess there is really nothing new under the sun. I'm acting like today's, you know, day and age is so different than how it used to be, but maybe it's not really. The plus minus compares to the average splits on the right-hand column. I know it's weird, the delta being in the middle column and not like over the right-hand column, but it's just easier that way for the live split layout. Beagle, thank you for the 5 gifts. Just saw that, Beagle. Legend. Hope you're having a good day today. You guys have been keeping me going in a big way on this grind, so thank you. Should have charged, flame charge jumps is what I should have done. Dude, wow, just amazing movement by him. What am I even doing? Crazy maneuvering. This is gonna be a stupid recovery. Living in spite. I'm not keeping, just so you guys know, I am not keeping up with this conversation. So I'm not gonna like pretend to. How to focus your anger. That's an interesting way of dealing, like just a whole concept, you know, is that it's like, rather than letting, like, because for me it's always like with anger or rage or, you know, that I feel it from this game or whatever. It's always been a question of not like focusing that energy into something, but rather letting that energy pass over me. Like letting anger come and go is really something that that's like my coping method. So I find it interesting that you use the terminology like trying to focus your anger into something. I know that's common with people that deal with anger issues, is that they need to like find an outlet for it. By the way, I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong or anything. It's just interesting how the coping mechanisms are different. You focus. You almost ripped your dick off. Oh my god, this shit was funny. Almost ripped it clean off. Dude, whenever I try to channel anger into my gameplay, it always results in me crashing out. I don't like... Anger is not like a good thing for my runs. It has only ever been a bad influence on my gameplay. I've never been like, man, I was so pissed that that level fucked me over that I just went like, and then started playing good. That has never happened. Because you know why? Is because when I try, if I've ever done that, it would always result in me over executing and missing stuff. So I'm glad that that strat works for you, Getro, and others, but unfortunately that strat does not work for me. Channeling my anger into my gameplay. People have tried to tell me that in the chat before to do that. I'm like, that is such a bad idea. Have good lives. Oh, you leave an arrow. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. LMAO, what? Are you not leaving? Someone said bye to you, so I just wanted to piggyback off that. If you're not leaving, my bad. You guys have to understand that this is like one of those miscommunications. I'm like just glancing at the chat every few seconds. I am not actually like, as I said earlier, like I'm not like keeping up with the whole discussion, you know? Just full disclaimer there. So please do not make fun of me for misinterpreting things, please. Like, you're free to correct me, but let me be. Trust me, if you were in my seat, you would get it. Anger messes the vibes up. Oh man, the message got like pushed down. One sec. What a jump. At least we're on the right life count now. It drives passion. Is it necessary evil? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you know, the way I process anger is really not something that I recommend for anyone else, or is like that I'm saying you guys should be like this. I've always viewed anger as purely like not good. Marketers, fuck off. For me. Now for you guys, it probably is a totally different story for you guys. But if I'm ever angry, that's like something, that's actually one of the things I get most embarrassed, is when I'm like angry and like take it out on the game or take it out on someone in my chat or whatever. I really do not like being that way. But that's just me, y'all. Like, I really am, just want to reiterate, like, you guys are totally, probably different in this regard. And that's okay. You know, I support it. Oh god. Terrible. Couldn't decide what skip I wanted to do there, so I did none of them. Really? Okay. Pretty bad start. What is it about these games that I love and got me speedrunning them? Well, I love the movement, I love the aesthetics, I love the music, love the level design, love the consistency in the gameplay, which is something I didn't realize about Spyro 1 when I first got into it, but having speedrun Spyro 2 and 3, I can really appreciate that Spyro 1 is a very consistent speedrun, like in terms of the gameplay. Some people might find that boring, that there's not like a bunch of different characters or RNG and stuff like that, but I think that's quite a good thing. These are just some of the things I love about speedrunning this game. You know, in a more broad sense, I think this is the type of game where you'll never truly reach whatever your limit is in it. I think you could always play it better. So I like that there's like an endless improvement quality to it. There's just a few reasons for you. Dude, this is so annoying, because now these turkeys are gonna fuck me. Yeah, I didn't catch the guy's cycle here. It's so dumb. What a dumb way to get fucked. Whatever. At least we got the supercharge overall, even if these cycles are dog shit. I was like debating whether to grab that fodder or not. Anger is a form of protection? Yeah, hell yeah. That's actually not RNG, Grapitalist. I know you're just joking around, but that's actually straight up. Sparks' mechanics are not RNG. Or another way to say this is, if you ever miss a gem, there's always an explanation for it. Even if it looks like you should have grabbed it or whatever, like... There's always like, oh, you're supposed to go a little closer for that one or something. And that's part of the mastery of this game, is like learning what gems you have to be closer to and which ones not. But my point being is that it's consistent. And there's an explanation for everything, which is so good, I think, for Spyro, because he's like, yeah, he's definitely one of the most frustrating parts of speedrunning this game, is like barely missing stuff and blaming Sparks. But you know, it's fair to say also that speedrunners of this game use Sparks as like a, what's the word, as like a tool to like blame things on rather than themselves. Like maturing in speedrunning this game is realizing that when Sparks doesn't grab something and it looks like he should have, that's on you, not on Sparks. Like that's like a big part of like maturing as a speedrunner of this game. Yes, there will still be the odd, like, you know, like what the fuck Sparks moments, but you know, like I said, there's always an explanation. Even if it's a fucking stupid and you're at it. The only difference is how you react to such an explanation. So it's like, oh, that's fucking stupid. That shouldn't be that way. If that's your reaction, then you're not gonna like speedrunning this game. You're gonna prefer Spyro 2 and 3 because they're a lot more lenient with Spyro. Like that right there. You know? It's like if you fucking hate that shit, then you're gonna hate speedrunning this game. And in fact, a lot of people do. Scapegoat, that's the word I was using for. People use Sparks as a scapegoat for their own mistakes when they speedrun this game. It's very common, and I do it too. I'm not like exempt from this. But the simple truth of the matter is that Sparks is not RNG and is consistent in how he grabs stuff and how he sees stuff and collects it. That's just the facts. Even if there's weird edge cases here or there, doesn't change that fact. Hey, what's up, Botch? Thank you for the good luck. So I sound like I'm done with this game today, so I guess I'll just address that, like, to review my grind today. I'm not sure if you wanted me to like review that thought, but I'll go ahead and do it since you bring it up. Today I'm pretty tired. I did smoke some weed before stream today, so that like is affecting my tiredness, my overall energy levels. I also took a break from stream. I'm not saying these things as excuses, just as an explanation for what you're hearing in my voice. I took a day off yesterday. I've just generally been kind of a fat, degenerate American bitch. And that's okay, you know, like I quite enjoyed my day yesterday, went for some awesome walks and enjoyed myself. But I also accomplished nothing as well. So yeah, today is like a lot more of that same vibe, but just I'm just streaming today. You know, like today's not a day where I feel like inspired to like really grind out, you know, where I have the energy to grind out amazing runs and really kill it and whatever. It's just not one of those days for me. Now with that said, I'm not like, I think I'm in a good mood. I don't know, like maybe I sound defensive, maybe I shouldn't even be trying to justify my mood to you guys, but all I can say is whether you believe it or not, like I'm chilling and I'm happy to be finishing this run for you guys. Even though it's complete dog shit, happy to be finishing it for you guys. So I hope you enjoy it as well. What's up, Noctarius? What's good, man? Welcome. Oops. Nice, still worked out. That's hard to do, to get a recovery on that triple. For whatever reason, that triple is just like really hard to get if you don't get the exact like come down on it. Is that gonna make it? Not quite. Pretty shameful there. Dude! Oh my fuck, come on. This is like the worst case scenario here. Please break it, thank you. Oh my god. That was terrible. Yes, I've played A Bug's Life on PS1. Great game. I mean, great game is a bit of an overstatement. It's a fine, it's an okay and nostalgic game. That's a more accurate way of saying it. I call it dog shit, but I'm better than anyone else casually. Thank you, Kpora. I don't like to use like the quality of my run compared to others as a cope, because if we're gonna go there, everyone else sucks too. That's like, if we're gonna go there. Like, I suck, and the fact that I have world record and I suck so bad at this game really says a lot about the competition. So since that's a very rude thing to say, I choose not to go there. It doesn't help me mentally in any way. Nor does it even sound, like, respectful at all, either. But it's just like, if you want to go there, like, that's me going there. It's fine, though. Like, I'm not, like... Everybody's great, you know? Like, in the same way everyone sucks at this game, everybody's great at this game, you know? Like, people have taken this game and done so many cool things with it and all that. So it's like, both things are true. Everyone sucks and everyone's great. If I could put a less rude spin on it. No, you're good, Kpora. No, I'm saying I was the one being rude, not you. Oops. Okay, this is super fucked. I'm just gonna go grab those later, honestly. I don't feel like trying to grab them. Ugh. Just makes more sense this way. For how much I was fucking it there. Beautiful single shot there, saving me some time. Stepped away from the gaming scene. Now, Bob, would you say you were like really like into this? Like, I find that just like that whole statement interesting. Like, when I think of someone stepping away from the gaming scene, I think that they went to like a lot of events or meetups. Would you say that that was true for you, or you mean just like in general, like for yourself, you're not into gaming like you used to? Like, what is the gaming scene, you know? For me, that's like going to like GDQs and stuff and hanging out with a bunch of other degenerate speedrunners and getting drunk. That's like the gaming scene to me. Or going on Discord and talking shit on other bitches, you know? Talking shit on everything. That's like the gaming scene, right? For me, I mean, obviously it's like a different answer for everyone, right? Would I stick with a life partner if they cheated on me? No. I will say this, like, you know, for a lot of people who deal with cheating, like, they might also have kids, and that's like a consideration. But I think even if you have kids, it's better to be honest with your feelings and go through a divorce. And even though that sucks for the kid, like, it's better to do that than to try to save a crumbling marriage. You know, because it's just gonna appear fake to your kid anyways. Like, it's gonna suck to your kid one way or the other. Kind of the way I see that. So I don't think there's any situation where if someone cheats on you, it's like worth staying with them. I guess unless all you care about is money, maybe, and they're really rich, perhaps. I don't know. That's the only situation where I could see that making sense. And that situation, I'm sure, plays out a lot, where money is like the deciding factor, not necessarily trust or even romance. So who knows? The point is, for me, is none of those things are factors like money or kids or whatever. So I would have no reason to stay with Sarah if she cheated on me, for example. But I happen to know that Sarah would never cheat on me. She's like one of the most loyal, wonderful, beautiful girls I've ever met, which is part of why I love being with her. It's hard to find someone that you can just trust, you know, wholeheartedly like that.
I feel fired up, Bob, and I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course.
GG's. Yeah, we got a 123. Actually, almost a 122, surprisingly. I was hoping to 122 this, but, you know, I'll take a 120, low 123.
Never mind.
Yeah, my runs, you know, just to reiterate, my runs today were, I reset basically for 3 hours straight and didn't get out of Peacekeepers. I didn't get a single, like, notably good early game. And then I took a little break and, you know, I've just been tired. Took a break and then just fucking sent this run, and I'm glad I finished it. I think we finished this run in a lot more chill of a headspace than when I was, like, losing, like, a minute plus, like, in whatever homeworld that was. So yeah, we kept it pretty chill from Peacekeepers to the end or whatever. I was pretty much a minute behind, like, the whole run, essentially. So yeah, GG's everybody. Are there any runs left? Mem kind of asks. No, I'm not doing any more runs today, but I am gonna take a quick break and then set up RuneScape and just chill out. Maybe make a sandwich or something. I'm gonna take kind of a bit of a longer break right now and then just kind of move on to some other stuff. I might try plugging in my laptop and doing some San Andreas as well, but for now, let me just get this break going and just chill for a sec, and I'll be back in like 10, like I said, like 10, 15 minutes. I'm gonna make like a chopped Italian sandwich. It's gonna be really yummy. So yeah, BRB guys for some RuneScape. And thanks for hanging out if you do, and if you're leaving right now, thank you so much for watching. BRB.